Why do you cry in your stone heart? How much desire? Why do your tears stream down the sea? Why give your love to the pebble? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, why did you leave Nirvana? What is here to search for endless pain or sorrow? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, hurry now, leave samsara, back to where no sorrow, only joy eternal, only love, no border. Hello Buddha, why do you smile? And your stone heart is full of light. Why do your arms embrace the world? Why does your love shine forever? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha. What is here to search for endless pain or sorrow? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, hurry now, leave samsara, back to where no sorrow, only joy eternal, only love, no border. Hello Buddha, why do you smile? And your stone heart is full of light. Why do your arms embrace the world? Why does your love shine forever? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha. Where are you going, my winter sun? Won't you miss me, staying on this side of the sea? Where have you gone to, my tender moon? I miss you. Stand on this side, water blue. I wish we could sail the same destination. I want to break these chains, oh my desperation. Where you now, my only one? Won't someone hold you when you wake up and crying? When I see you, my only one, won't someone tell me if you ever return? I wish we could sail the same destination. I want to break these chains, oh my desperation. When I see you, my only one, won't someone tell me if you ever return? Where you now, my only one? Won't someone tell me if you ever return? If you ever return.
Sun forever. El Suragama Sutra.
Las 4 instrucciones claras e inalterables sobre la pureza. Abstenerse de robar y mentir. Parte 3 de 7 entre maestra y discípulos. Dada en inglés el 23 de diciembre del 2018 en la Tierra Nueva, Taiwán, también conocida como Formosa.
All right, continue with the Buddha, huh? If one does not practice any of these token renunciations of the body on the causal level, then even if one realizes the unconditioned, one will still have to come back as a person to repay one's past debts, exactly as I had to undergo the retribution of having to eat the grain meant for horses. The Buddha had to one time eat the grain that meant for horses or other food meant for horses for 3 months. Probably because he has a little bit of debt he did not pay. But if he had probably burned the incense on his body, then he has paid the debt. Then he didn't have to do that. You see, Buddha very compassionately explained all this, and he even confessed his own debt at his own expense, not wanting the disciple to worship him as a perfect, flawless, enlightened being, but still has some debt to pay from the past life. But this is a Maya arrangement that way, so that the Buddha had to have some debt. Otherwise, how can a Buddha ever had any debt? He's been a Buddha for, you cannot even count how many eons or kalpas already passed. He even confessed that. He has mentioned that if you burn a candle or incense or finger or one incense stick, even one incense stick on their bodies, anywhere, he didn't say on the head, but on their bodies, and then will in that moment repay their debts from beginningless of time. That's why I became a monk, in case I have debt. A lot of debts before. So I guess I'm free of debts now. And all the karma is yours. Yeah. Yours karma on me. Because I have burned the incense. Not just one incense, but 3. The Buddha said here. That means I don't have karma. Actually, before that, before I became official monk, I was in some ashram, walking, going from one ashram to another, looking for masters. And several people always look at me and say, oh, you don't have any karma. Look at my hand, or look at my face. So, oh, you have a bodhisattva eyebrow. I don't know what bodhisattva eyebrow look like, but I did have it according to them. And look at my arm and my hands. Oh, you have no karma. Not at all. That was before I became a monk. Okay? Yes. And then I became Tibetan monk. And I became Hindu monk. And then finally I became Buddhist monk. I try all traditions. So if I wasn't clean by the Tibetan monk married, then I was clean by the Hindu monks married. If not, then I triple it by become Buddhist monk. So actually I was free of karma. So whatever happened to me is all your fault. No. Lovely karma, yes. It's nice to blame somebody else. It's easy. The most easy way, is to blame everybody else. Yeah. I do the same. It's fun. Okay, now, when, the Buddha continued, when you teach people in the world to cultivate samadhi, they must also cease stealing. This is the third clear and unalterable instruction on purity given by the first come one and the Buddhas of the past and the honor ones in the past. I mean, many Buddha. One Buddha after another, all the Buddhas teaching this way, all the saints, all the first come ones teach this way. The precept is important. That's why even if you become a monk or not even you burn incense, you still need to take precept. You take the precept. so that you always go straight, I give you only 5 precepts, and you complain, and sometimes you don't keep some of it. If you become a monk, 200 something precepts, monks and nuns, similar, understand me, in the Buddhist tradition. I don't want to tell you this, because if you know it, you have to keep it. Because you're lay people, so I cannot tell you. You understand me? Yeah. All kind of precepts you have to keep, not just 5 precepts. But these 5 precepts, even as Buddha mentioned here, are the main one. Okay? Because if you don't keep your mind pure from lust, other precepts also will be kind of depleting and, how you say, lacking. Okay? For example, if you're lusting after a woman, and maybe she's already married, or she's unattainable. And then, I don't mean you, but I mean some people who lacking of moral standard or lacking of self-control might try to find a way to harm anyone that get into his way to possess that woman of his desire. And then other precepts can also be broken. Therefore, the 5 precepts are the mother of other precepts, okay? Right. Keep them with your life, okay? It's not just a written words. It is your life. It's your guaranteed shine for happiness ever after. Even if you stray from my teaching, keep the 5 precepts, okay? Because if you don't, you will be very terribly regret when you go to hell and undergoing all kind of payback punishment. Okay, huh? I don't want that to happen to any of you or anybody at all. But you already been taught right from wrong, so you do keep it, huh? It's not that difficult. 5 precepts is a very simple rules which should not be even a precept. It should be like a standard living way of a human, a decent human, not to talk about saint or practitioner or anything like that. Keep them. In Catholicism or Hinduism or Jainism, they all keep precepts. They all have this kind of basic ahimsa. No harming to others, yes? And stealing is also harming others in a different way, yeah? Because if you steal somebody money or something that he or she needs, then you discomfort that person. You make her and him, hers or his life not smooth, and then you make him worry and then distracting him or her from their daily routine or efficiency to their work, whatever they're doing. So when you do something, think twice, okay, before you do it. That's all, very simple. Whatever not yours, even if worthless, don't take. Very simple, okay? Is that difficult? No. Been told decades already, huh? The Buddha tell Ananda that when you teach people in the world to cultivate samadhi, remember, because Ananda asked the Buddha, how in the future can I help other beings, even though I myself are not very highly developed, I'm not, maybe not saved yet, but I want to save others. I want to try. So the Buddha teach him all this, yeah? So he continued to say, when you teach people in the world to cultivate samadhi, meaning after Buddha is gone, nobody there, then if you want to teach others and teach them all this, all the above mentioned, regulation, precept, principle, okay? And plus, if they want to cultivate samadhi, they must also cease stealing, yeah? Don't steal anything. This is the third clear and unalterable, uncompromisable. That is the real truth. Nothing can replace it. No killing. No unethical sexual relationship, okay? No stealing. Even if you're married, you have to, taper off. The master in India, even they are married. Many of them do. Yeah, because they married already before they became a master, or even afterward. But they have couple interaction only twice, 3 times a year, just to make children, to do the tradition family. That's all. Not because they're lustful after that, just kind of duty. So this is unalterable rules of the universe that you must keep in order to be liberated, with or without the Buddha presence. Now, therefore, Ananda, if cultivators of Chan Samadhi, in meditators, do not cease stealing, they are like someone who pours water into a leaking cup and hopes to fill it. I mean, useless, useless. You waste your time. If you pour water into a leaking cup, will the water stay inside? No. So if you don't keep these basic precepts, then no matter how long you meditate, it just keeps leaking out, gone to the Maya power. The Maya will take it and use it to harm you and harm others as well. He may continue for as many aeons as there are fine motes of dust, but it still will not be full in the end. It's like that. If you don't keep the precept, forget your samadhi, forget your meditation. Useless to you. That's what the Buddha said. All right, I say the same. In Thailand, there was one sister. She had several disciples during meditation, seeing the vision that I was the King Rama V of Thailand. It's not my fault if they saw I was King Rama of Thailand. Understand me? Even if I was. Then she criticized me. Yeah. She said that according to her, any decent man will marry only one wife. The King Rama maybe have more than one wife. I can't remember. Maybe I'm not King Rama. I don't remember how many wives I had. If I did, so what? Okay? So I told her, even if King Rama or I married 100 times, or to 100 women, 100 men, I'm still enlightened. And I'm still in focus of enlightenment. And I'm still in heaven. Even master had to pay some debt, okay? Maybe not for the master himself, but for the disciples, okay? That's number one, okay? Like the Buddha has to eat the horse food, okay? Actually, in some other karma, in some other sutra, they say because of disciples' fault, disciple karma, that he had to do that. And no matter what, okay? There's a master business. Your business is just to take your precept, keep it, meditate, and be good, okay? Now, for the poor King Rama of Thailand, he was very famous, very beloved by his people, and he did a lot of good things for Thailand. Very beloved king. And any king who married once or twice or third times, it is tradition, it is obligation. Because in the old time, that is the king, they have to marry and have a lot of princes and princesses, so they can fill the post here and there, married to the neighboring countries' girls, princess or prince, to tighten the friendship, coalition with neighbors. That's how they do it, okay? Not necessarily that the king likes it. And you don't know what the king's heart problem. He may have many wives or concubines, but it works like this. Every night he had to pick up from the unknown, card, okay? Like, for example, I have 2, 3, 4 cards here, okay? Or 100 cards, whatever. The name is written here, upside down. So I don't see what card, what name of the concubine is coming tonight. I just pick any. Oh, Elizabeth. Okay. And then the eunuch will bring Elizabeth to me, all wrapped in blanket, ready for business. Understand that? Okay. So the king don't even have any emotion involved in hundreds or how many hundreds of concubines. just a job, just a work. Whether or not he likes that Elizabeth or not like Elizabeth. Fancy sleeping with somebody you don't like. Every night you have to do it. You don't even know her. You don't even know him. Fancy, huh? You like that? No. Even if you like women, you can't just like that all the time, right? It's like a job. And woe to any king who favor just one concubine. Then sooner or later his kingdom fall. You can see that in history. I don't know if your history, but China, for example. Like the king of Tang Ming Huang, he fancy one concubine. He loves only one. And later they hate her. They kill her. And they kill him too. His kingdom gone because of one beauty. Similar everywhere. One time in Vietnam, one king, he loves one of his queens very much. But he has to kill her because it disturbed him too much for his state affair. One time he sent her with a letter, sealed, with the king's seal, and she cannot open, she doesn't know what is inside. Nobody allowed to. He sent her to go to one of his generals with the letter. Inside he said, please kill her so that I will have peace of mind to take care of the country's business. He can't allow himself to be too much entangled in this emotional so-called love affair, even though he's entitled to it. It is very sad, but being a king is not that easy, okay? There's other king also, if he favor one concubine, he's not allowed to. Even if he allow himself to do that, the whole court, royal court, or his mother, his advisor, they won't fancy that. They won't allow that. Sooner or later, he has to give her up, or the kingdom will fall because they will not support him. Because other ministers don't support him. Other family, powerful family in the country who offer their daughters to the king will not support him. Do you understand? Yes. Because their daughters are neglected. And the king will not fair to all of them and fancy only one. Then all the people will slowly fall off their favor. And then the king is alone. And with the queen who's been envied, jealous, hated, want to destroy. And then sooner or later it fell. Many times in the history of China, especially like that. You read them, okay? And you know. So to criticize a king of having many wives is not fair anyway, okay? Whether or not I was King Rama or the King Rama have many wives or not, who cares? You have to see more, bigger picture. You can't just point your nose into the toilet alone in the house and say, oh, this place stinks. The toilet stinks, but not the whole place. The king, he has duty to his nation. He does everything or did what he can in order to uphold his country, to develop peace with other neighbors. In order to do that, he had to marry his prince and princess to different countries' royalty. That was in the before. That's how they make peace and coalition together to keep themselves strong. Therefore, he doesn't even know who's going to sleep with him tonight. It's just a card, you know? They give you every night a card. You just pick up one, and whoever comes will come. There's no like, okay, every night romantic and stuff like that. It's not. And if you want to have a romantic one like that, then you're doomed. Sooner or later. It's like that. Because these ministers of the king, they love to give their daughter to be the king's favorite and concubine. Strengthen also their power, prestige, the whole family, like that. Even then, no benefit, but the wife of the king, my daughter. Of course, any father wants that. Any mother loves that. And therefore, the king was offered many from the minister or sub-ministers or the generals or the whatever you name it. Yeah, they all have. If they have daughter, they offer to the king, and the king have to accept it, so that they will be loyal to him, support him. Yeah, make him strong and the country stable. If the king alone, how can he do anything? Yeah, even though he's so-called supposed to be the most powerful, but he doesn't have anybody support him. The general don't want to protect him. The minister don't want to help him. The ambassadors don't want to make relationship better with the other country. How the kings are going to go on anything? In the old time, relying on that. You see, nowadays we have many more better communication system. Yeah, we can go directly to another country. Being a king, you can go directly, or minister or prime minister, you can go and shake hands with a neighbor country quickly. In the old time, you have to rely on all these supports around you. All support you get. Therefore, he has to have many wives. And he has to be fair to all of them, and that is the rule. He cannot pick one or two or three. Just have to treat all of them. Every night he has to sleep with one different woman. And they take turn, you know. If they have 100, then he has to keep every night one until the 100's done and then return. He cannot have one wife, 2 nights, 3 nights. Just one. He likes it or not like it. It's like that. Even in China history, one king, he cannot have children. It's just like some men don't have children somehow, you know. Maybe their destiny, maybe they are not potent. So that king has no children at all with all his queens and, you know, second queens, third queens, concubines. No one bear him any child. He is impotent. So what they do? Every night, or every now and then, they make a party in the palace secret chamber somewhere, and they let the young, handsome, able, you know, potent men go into there and have party with the concubines. And then all the children are born from there, become prince and princess, and also marry off outside as the royal members. So the king still can, you know, strengthen his relationship with neighborhood country, even though he himself has no children. He does that. Very good. You see, so the king cannot even afford jealousy, not possessiveness of any concubine, even though if he's important, he cannot even afford to feel bad and then don't let other men come in and sleep with his so-called wives. He does that for the country. That is the man. No matter how many wives he has, he's a good king. You capiche now? Yes. You have to have wisdom, fairness, and IQ. Okay? Not just judging a little petty here, petty there, petty. It's no good. Okay? It's a little mundane, but you should know a little bit. Okay? Being a king, you know, it's not that easy. Nowadays, king doesn't have to have many wives anymore. But even then, I remember some decades ago, one queen of a country cannot bear children, and the king has to abdicate her. And she has to be dismissed because she couldn't bear children. King have to have children. To continue the royal lineage is an obligation. Obligation. So some nowadays, even the prince is married to some lady, even royalty or not, she has to bear children, and right away, almost right away after wedding. Before that, they can be boyfriend, girlfriend for years, but have nothing. After marriage, immediately have children. You can see that, you know that.
Hoy tenemos la bendición de presentar una de estas inspiradoras conferencias titulada
El Suragama Sutra.
Las 4 instrucciones claras, inalterables sobre la pureza, abstenerse de robar y mentir, parte 4 de 7 en Entre Maestra y Discípulos, dada en inglés el 23 de diciembre del 2018 en la Tierra Nueva, Taiwán, también conocida como Formosa.
We go back to the precept, not going astray from the precepts. Okay. The Buddha continue. If bhikkhus, monks, do not store away anything. Bhikkhus is a Sanskrit term for monks, for renunciates, yeah? And mostly referred to as monks only. Bhikkhuni is nuns, okay? The one who take full precept, 200 something precept, okay? And the rest to at bhikshu, mean real monk, full monk. And the bhikshuni is the one, the same, okay? Otherwise, you can refer to as just monk and nun, okay? In this, the Buddha addressed the full monk, the high monk, okay? And at that time, normally in the old time in India, we don't have bhikshuni. We don't have nuns. Nuns were not allowed in the monastery. It was before. And then after the Buddha became Buddha, his stepmother, or this stepmother, because his mother died at his birth, so the sister of his mother took care of him. And that mother wanted to become a monk also under the Buddha. And Buddha cannot refuse. It's his mother, and then his wife and all that. That's how the nuns' order came into being, okay? But the Buddha worried that because his mother is a queen of the country, highly positioned, respected, living in luxury and splendor, how is she going to be a humble nun, living ascetic life? Also, a nun is not easy in those days, They don't allow nuns because women, very inconvenient to travel around, to be alone, yeah? Also, we women have other things, other needs, yeah? And also, if mixing with monks, there might be other things, undesirable affection or thing might come about. So there were no nuns in the order of the Buddha, and at that time also. But the mother, how can he refuse? So he has to make some exception. But he said, even if you are the mother and the queen of the country, you still need to bow to the monks, no matter how young and how old his monkhood, okay, like how long he has been a monk. You still need to bow to them. If you accept that, then I will let you. The mother immediately bowed to all the monks. Yeah, and so the Buddha has to keep his promise. Same from then on, all the nuns in the Buddhist tradition, even though they took the full precepts and the full-fledged nunhood, just like equal to the monks, they still have to bow to the monk because of that. Not because the Buddha disrespect his mother, but number one, because she has to be humble. Okay? To be a monk and nun, you must be humble. Otherwise, what's the use? You just sit there and to take people offering and prostrating to you. Therefore, the Buddha make them go out and begging and all that, just to train humility and lessen greediness, yeah, and possessiveness. So being a monk and nun also has a very good advantage. You train yourself in some discipline. It's a very noble kind of lifestyle. Very frugal, very humble, but high living, high thinking, high enlightenment. And now, even if these monks and nuns might not study with me or something, I always, when I see monks and nuns outside, when I pass by in the airport or outside, I always make offering and always make obeisance to them because I respect their ideal. Not their body, but their ideal, their goal, the noble aspiration, I respect that. I always help. I always offer whatever I have in my pocket at that time, anything, and pay very much respect, humbly to them. Because I think that kind of noble ideal of monkhood as nunhood is very difficult for anyone to follow. And if they can uphold it, they deserve respect. Whether or not they will be liberated or not liberated, I don't know who is high monk, who is low monk. I respect them all, okay? The ideal of life.
You connect the pieces that we can't get from the Bible or the Sutra. We can read, and read, but we can't connect it the way you do it.
Oh, really? Wow, I'm proud of myself. Thank you, Fred. Thank you. I don't know, it just come out. You can see, I always lecture spontaneously, talk spontaneously. I don't have any prompters or anything, whether or not I talk with the public or I talk with you. There's nothing prepared. Well, it's something maybe you have to know or you should know so that it strengthens your resolution in your practice. Yeah, it clears some doubts in your mind. So when you meditate, you're more focused. That's also good for you, huh?
One other thing, when people read the Bible, they can associate things with Jesus, but they cannot remember or they cannot associate it with any other master in any other way. And by listening to you and coming to know you and coming to understand what you're saying, now I can connect the Bible. And I really didn't understand it like you think you do, but I can understand it now because listening to the pieces you put together and the way you can hear one part and you don't quite understand it, but you can remember a scripture or two to connect everything. And this is what you've been able to do.
You enlighten, that's why. Yeah. By listening to talk, you can also be enlightened. It's just one method of enlightenment, one of the 84,000 methods. Yeah. Yeah, some monks in the Buddha's time, just hear the Buddha's voice. He became enlightened, became arhat. And that's how some people get enlightenment also, okay? It's just that Kuan Yin method is the surest way, the long-lasting, and always can rely on, okay? The Buddha said that, but in another retreat, I will remind you again. I don't think we have time for this retreat, but another retreat, okay? When you go home, work, take a rest for me, and then I recover or do some more of my job, then we have another retreat, then we go further, okay? If I'm still alive, yeah? All right. Okay, now. Yeah, because sometimes I'm thinking to myself, can I continue? That's what it is. But thanks to your support and your love and your enthusiastic energy, I survive every time I come out. Survive. Yeah, by the way, I want to ask you, why did you cry yesterday?
Well, there's a lot, Master, but everything you say answers something that's in my mind.
Oh.
It's really incredible how I can be thinking or feeling or wondering something, and you just sort of answer exactly what was in my heart. A lot of the things you were saying yesterday were so prescient, immediate to my feelings and my worries and my fears, and you offered me guidance at the exact moment that I was asking a question, and you offered me reassurance at the exact moment that I needed it.
Okay.
And I am so grateful. Thank you so much.
I'm grateful too that you understood.
I love you so much, Master. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I love you too, and your wife too. All right, my love. I'm glad it helped you. You're a good kid. Anyway, yes. You're very good. I'm proud of you. In case you worry. I'm proud of you. Okay, I think you're a very good kid. Yeah. Before you came here, even I saw you on TV. You're a good kid. Okay, so don't worry, you're fine. Okay, so now you know the nuns in Buddha time begin from there, from the Buddha's time. Before that, they don't allow women to be nun because in India to be a woman you should never go out alone anyway. Okay, it's dangerous. Yes, and you don't mix with men or outside of your family. But the order of renunciation at that time and before that, it's always men, you see? Men, because they're tougher. They can sit outside under the tree to meditate. They can go out for alms alone. They can endure more, supposed to endure more hardship than women, yeah? Woman is different body makeup, less convenient than a man to be an ascetic, okay? In the old time, monks supposed to be ascetic. Yeah, they sit anywhere, they live, they sleep on the ground, they have just a few belonging. Women cannot endure all that. The Buddha was also worried about that his mother, second mother, was a royalty, live in comfort and luxury, having servants, day and night. How is she going to bear this kind of life also? Not to talk about anything else. But she was determined. Yeah, she loved him that much, and she believed in him so much. So she determined. And then she has become a good nun. From then on, she became a chief of the nun. So anytime Buddha has some more nun, he will always handle it to her to take care. Yes, she was that enlightened. Yeah, but very humble because she knows, she understands the Buddha. She believes him, and she was enlightened. Very good, very good. But at that time, originally, the Buddha doesn't want any nun. Even after the mother begging him, he still don't want it because a royalty and the mother. How is he going to mix in here? And where does she live? How can she endure all this? And is she going to be so snobbish and all the monks will be very afraid of her because she's a mother of the Buddha and the queen of the country? Whew. These two titles scare any man. Not to talk about monks, yeah? And the Buddha worried that monks also very pure and simple. He worried they might feel oppressed, yeah? Uncomfortable around. So he said, no. But thanks to whom, Ananda. He kneeled down and begged the Buddha, say, she is your mother. Yeah, you cannot differentiate that she's all sentient being. You preach that all equal. He preached back to the Buddha. He gave back to the Buddha whatever the Buddha said. Equality. All sentient being has Buddha nature. And then say, so I think you should also exercise compassion and mercy on your mother. Then the Buddha has to okay. So that's why in many Buddhist nunnery, they also revere Ananda photo, Ananda image, yeah, because he is the one who helped them to be able to follow this noble path. But maybe it's good for you to know something. Yes, thank you, Master. So that you know why is this and why is that, nah? If I just read this faster, but you don't know much more than the just the written word. There are history in here, there are background, okay? There are facts, and there are contributions of facts into this and that event, okay? At least you know I'm a real nun somehow, huh? I know something, right, about Buddhism. I don't know how I know all that. It's just too long ago. Somehow I just know, and I read here and there, I guess, huh? Okay, so the Buddha continued. More strict now. If bhikshus, at that time no none yet, so he just talked about monks. If monks do not store away anything but their robes and bowls, yeah. If they give what is left over from their food offerings to hungry living beings. If they put their palms together and make obeisance to the entire great assembly, humility, okay? Monks have to greet each other that way, yeah? Respectfully, humbly. So, if when people scold them and they can treat it as praise, monk, yeah? People scold them, they have to think it's like a praise to them, meaning no feeling of rejection or displeasure, the feeling like they are helping them. Yeah, of course they're helping them to train their humility, no? I'll take away some of their karma. All right, so if they can sacrifice their very bodies and minds, giving their flesh, bones, and blood to living creatures, when needed, if needed, yes. And if they do not repeat the non-ultimate teachings of the third come ones as though they were their own explanations, meaning if they repeat the words of the Buddha, they should not claim it's as if it's there, like they're so wise and so knowledgeable. But they probably have to credit like, first I have heard, yeah, and the Buddha said that, the Buddha said this, yeah. Not like just talk like, like he knows everything, just as if he's the Buddha himself, possessing all this wisdom. Then it's like also like stealing, pretentious and faking, like faking. As if they were their own explanation, they should not, okay? Misrepresenting them to those who have just begun to study. Then the Buddha gives them his seal as having attained true samadhi. If any monks, who are so humble like that, and who are so frugal and ascetic like that, and also never claim whatever teaching from the Buddha as if their own, were misleading those people who just came, who doesn't know who's who doesn't know that these teachings are from the Buddha, yeah? Misleading them, let them think that this is this monk's teaching. Then the Buddha will certify him as attains true samadhi, means attain true wisdom, stabilization in his enlightenment, station. What I have said here, what I have said here is the Buddha's teaching. Any explanation counter to it is the teaching of Papir. As usual, he said that. Whatever he teach right here, right now, at that time, was from the saint. Truly saintly teaching, holy teaching. Anything else that is opposed to it is wrong. Ananda, though living beings in the six paths, you remember six paths? Low heaven, human, asura, hell, animals, ghosts, hungry ghosts. Though living beings in the six paths of any mundane world, you hear that? Any mundane world. Meaning the Buddha say that there are more worlds than just ours. See that? Yeah. All the planets, not just ours. We have been heard in that from your Supreme Master Jinghai, right? Now it is certified here. In any mundane world, just meaning in any earth like this, yeah? Similar. If any beings in the six paths of any mundane world may not kill, steal, or lust, either physically or mentally, these three aspects of their conduct, thus being perfect. And they keep these three mentioned precepts. Yeah. Yet, if they tell lies, this is the four now, the four precepts now. Okay, if they kept the three mentioned above, perfect. Good. But still, if they tell lies, the samadhi they attain will not be pure. This is a fourth precept now. They will become demons of love, you mean this physical attachment, and views and will lose the seed of the thirsty one, meaning they will lose their wisdom, their seed of enlightenment to become Buddha. They cut it off. Wow. That means you will never become Buddha. If you lie, okay? Even. If you kept the 3 precepts above, no lust, no killing, no stealing, but if you lie, you still cannot be a Buddha. Oh man, that's very strict. Keep it, guys, yeah? As much as you can, huh? So maybe you can become 50% Buddha, 60% Buddha, 80% Buddha. Huh? Or human at least, yeah? Not running around in the vicious cycle of birth and death in a lower realm. Okay, please keep the 5 precepts.
那首钟开遍地尽是歌
พระสูตร สุรางคัมสูตร คำสอน4ข้อที่ชัดเจนและไม่เปลี่ยนแปลง ในเรื่องความบริสุทธิ์ละเว้นจากการลักขโมยและกล่าวเท็จ ตอนที่ 5 ของ 7 ตอน ในระหว่างอาจารย์และลูกศิษย์ให้ไว้ในภาษาอังกฤษ เมื่อวันที่ 23 ธันวาคม คริสต์ศักราช 2018 นิวแลนด์ ไต้หวัน ที่รู้จักกันว่าฟอร์โมซา
The Buddha continued. They say that they have attained what they have not attained, meaning these demonic practitioners, that they have not become Buddha, but they say they are Buddha, okay? And that they have been certified when they have not been certified, meaning the Buddha or any saint have not confirmed that they have reached Buddhahood, a great enlightenment, but they go around and boast that they do, okay? This is the greatest lie. And for this, you also will go to the non-stop hell, according to Buddha, other sutra that I read. That's the most heinous lie of all, that you say you attain Buddhahood, but you have not. Yeah? Meaning deceiving other beings. And then the other beings, they follow you. They also fall into the same pit. That is why it is so bad. Yeah, this is the worst lie you can commit, because you lead other beings into the false views with you too, believing in your power when you don't have. So if you go to hell, they will have to go with you. Deceiving also deprive them from a chance to meet a real living Buddha. And that's why it's the worst sin you can commit, the worst lie ever. In Buddha, they say it's the greatest lie that you can commit, unredeemable. The Buddha warning his monks here and the future monks after his nirvana that should not do that. Yes, but the Buddha cannot warn the whole priesthood or monkhood after his nirvana. Not everybody read this. Not every monk even know this sutra. Okay? You are lucky to know it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Being a monk and nun is a very noble position, but you have to really fulfill that position with nobility, humility, and above all, enlightenment, before you even go out and preach to others and let everybody believe you. A blind lead the blind or fall into the pit. Yeah. Continue. Perhaps they seek to be foremost in the world. Yeah, fame, fortune. The most venerated and superior person. Buddha suspect that that's why they say they attain Buddhahood when they're not, okay? When they have been confirmed as a Buddha and they are not, okay? So the Buddha very polite. He say perhaps. He doesn't say for sure they want fame and profit. Perhaps they seek to be foremost in the world, the most venerated and superior person. Perhaps not. Yeah. Perhaps I also think maybe perhaps or perhaps not. The reason was that maybe some monks or priests, maybe they just ignorant. Yeah. And then puffed up by surrounding followers or passerby or whoever, and then, and then he think he is really enlightened. So perhaps he know he's not enlightened. Perhaps he thinks he's enlightened. Yeah, because of circumstances. Not necessarily that he wants fame or profit. It just, by the way, maybe. Yeah, so Buddha say perhaps. I also say perhaps so. Yes. To their audiences, they say that they have attained the fruition of the Sotapanna, means some great enlightenment status. Yeah. The fruition of a Sakridagami, the fruition of an Anagami, the fruition of Aharship, the Pattaya Buddha vehicle, all the various levels of bodhisattvahood up to and including the 10 grounds in order to be revered by others and because they are greedy for offerings. Buddha say perhaps, or this reason that some people claim that they have become Pattaya Buddha or they have become such and such bodhisattva or just one time only return and never come back again, etc., etc., at different levels. And they want offering from the people, greedy offering. Because some believers, they offer anything. So that's all the reason the Buddha suspect why somebody proclaimed that they have attained this and that when they have not, okay? Now the Buddha continued. These Ichantikas, meaning the great liars, Ichantika is a Sanskrit term for such kind of people who lie about enlightenment and their saintly status. That's Ichantikas, yeah? Not normal liars. These are Ichantikas, mean greatest liar, the worst liars, yeah. These Ichantikas destroy the seeds of Buddhahood just as surely as a thala tree is destroyed if it is chopped down. A thala tree or any tree, okay? If you chop down a tree, it's chopped down, right? No more chance to live. Similarly, these Ichantikas, mean the greatest liar people, cut down their seed of future enlightenment, of Buddhahood, like a tree being chopped down. This is so bad when you lie about your achievement in spiritual practice. Should never do that. If you lie about something else, mundane way, or because of any necessity, good excuses, maybe still can be redeemed. You can still be helped and saved and become Buddha. But if you lie as Ichantikas, then you finished. You can never be anywhere near Buddhahood. You cut off your seed of enlightenment, of Buddhahood. So you'll be recycling yourself as ghosts and demons and the most is, low devas in the low heaven or Ashura, okay? Have power, have retinues, have followers, have magical power and all that. But you will never become a Buddha. So beware of that. Buddha continued, I command the bodhisattvas and arhats to appear after my extinction in response bodies in the Dhamma ending age. Response body is similar to the light body. Transformation body, light body. Not the real physical body, but the appearance of the body in light. So the Buddha appealed to the Buddha, Bodhisattva, and the arhats in the future, use their transformation body in the Dhamma ending age. When the Buddha has gone to their nirvana a long time, maybe 300-500 years after, and to take various forms in order to rescue those in the cycle of rebirth. Yeah, because Ananda has asked how he can help. So the Buddha keeps saying all these methods. And he even appealed to all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas to help other sentient beings after he's gone. They should either become shramanas, white-robed lay disciples, kings, ministers or officials, virgin youths or maidens, and so forth. Remember, he said, appear in various forms, use the transformation body to appear as if you are king, queen, etc. So some kings and queens are not, maybe not real physical king and queen, but the manifestation of the bodies. If they are benevolent and kind, then maybe they are a bodhisattva manifestation. Okay, and so forth. And even prostitutes, widows, profligates, thieves, butchers, or dealers in contraband, doing the same things as these kinds of people. Why? They praise the Buddha vehicle and cause them to enter samadhi in body and mind. So the Buddha appeal, request all the future monks, nuns, bodhisattva, saints, to please use their power of transformation to appear in different field of life, in different jobs, in different positions, even as prostitutes, as butchers, to doing the same job with them. Appear like a prostitute with the prostitutes people, and therefore mingling with them, and then slowly teach them, inspire them to know the Buddha teaching, the saintly teaching. So how much sacrifice any Buddha or Bodhisattva has to undergo, nobody would know. Even become prostitute, even become butcher. Though these are even against the precept. But you, as Bodhisattva, must do it so that you can befriend these kind of people. They are very difficult for any prostitutes or butcher to understand anything about Dharma, about true teaching. So you even have to appear to be like them and then bring them into the true path. So we should never look down upon anyone in any position, any job, however lowly or however despicable in our opinion. We should always have respect. Because they have Buddha nature inside anyway. Okay? One time I recite a poem about artisan, artisan or a prostitute. How sad she was when her so-called client left her in the middle of the night. She begged him to stay, and he did not. And one of your brother criticized me, saying, Master, that's a prostitute poem that you recite. And I say, she is a Buddha too. And at that time, I really meant it. And I really understood it. I don't just say that, but I really know it. Many things, just like when you understand it, but you cannot explain it to others. Yeah, because you just enlightened at that moment for that thing, that subject, that object alone, yeah? One time I read one sentence in some of the Zen book, meditation book, Zen book somewhere. It says like this, in Chinese, okay? I repeat Chinese first so that I can remember in English. 我是自己开悟的，没有人是我的老师。Meaning, I am enlightened all by myself. No one is my master. I really understood that sentence, deeply understood, knowingly, and know it so well, clearly to me. So, I feel very good. I taught the disciples in Taiwan at that time. I said, you repeat all this. Is this true? Is it true? I even forget that I'm their master. If I told them to repeat like that, how would they even respect me anymore? I did not care because I understood the true meaning of it. So I taught all of them at that time, repeat after me. I alone enlighten myself. No one is my master. Repeat it. And every day we do that. Okay. And one of my so-called non-resident disciple, she went to America to give initiation to some people in America. And I told her, you have to tell them also after initiation to repeat this, okay? And the nun did. And they revolt against They say, she's arrogant. She teaches against my teaching. It's not true. I was the one who told her to say that because I realized really the meaning of it. And later I say, okay, don't say that no more because, because I realized that it's only me who understood it. And they understand nothing. So I realized that enlightenment, you can't pass on, okay? And you always enlighten in some subject after another, but not all the time and not in all subject. But when you understand one thing, that is yours. And only yours, yes. And other people might not be able to grasp it. Because it's not the words, it's your realization, it's your enlightenment in it. My God, I thought everybody would understand it. Oh, tell them, go teach them, teach everybody. I myself do it the same. Yes?
It's the rest of the answer to what you asked me earlier about why I was crying yesterday.
Because
and
you realize something.
Yeah, it's related to what you're saying now. Master, that to be honest, many times I struggled to know about you or not. And I always had what I called an internal master, which was a voice that guided me and still told me to listen to you and still told me to trust you and still told me to come here and to follow you. And I cried yesterday at a moment when they were the same voice at the same time.
Yeah.
When your voice and my internal master were at the same time speaking, the same voice was one of the moments that I cried.
Very good.
And what you just said reminded me of that. And so I wanted to finish answering your question from before.
Very good. Okay, I was just concerned about you. Okay?
Thank you.
Yeah, all right. That maybe something I said that trigger you or some sadness in you. Okay, that you might feel guilty about something. Okay, that's all. Okay, good that you know. Good that you know. Yeah, it's like that. Whatever we know, we just know. We can't explain it to somebody else because it's such a simple sentence. Yeah? I enlighten myself alone. Nobody is my master. And I really know that, what it means. And then I teach everybody because I was so happy this is the truth. And nobody understands nada. And I told my nun to tell the new disciple in America that revolt against her. They wrote letter to me, say that nun is very bad. She told us that you are not our master. That we alone are our own master. Nobody is master. That means she disregards you. I said, no, I told her to tell you. God. It was a very funny, years ago, decades ago. But this is like that. And later I realized my dumbheit, meaning my stupidity. So I tell them to stop it. They don't understand, so forget that. Yeah. Okay. Just like in some of the Zen story, one of the master, yelled very loud into one of his disciples' ears, and then he was dead for 3 days. But then, after he regained his ear sight again, he come and cried to his master, complaining, said, I don't hear that no more. Understand? When he was deaf, he heard the inside voice, inside music. And when he regained his ear sight again, it's usual he tried to listen outside, and then he won't get it no more. Yeah, similar like that. But don't ask me to yell at you, it's different, okay? That master and that disciple is a different situation. Just like I say, I'm alone enlightened, and no one is my master, And I understand that completely. But I don't know how to explain it to you, okay? Okay, now, continue. Before the calendar ends. So the Buddha even encourage, request on the monks, saint people in the future. After the Buddha went to Nirvana, he said, you do this, do that, do anything you can to awaken other beings, to lead them into the true path, to be even prostitutes. But imagine, you are saint, enlightened, knowing, and you have to use your power to manifest yourself as a real, like a physical prostitute, as a real physical butcher, in order to befriend these people who are supposed to be in a lowly spiritual level, who has no chance to know any master because of their position, okay, and their background, and their companies, and their job. Very difficult for them to understand anything. So you, the saint, have to use your spiritual power to be like them in order to teach them the right way of life, the right way of life. Even Jesus say he forgave the prostitute, meaning he probably gave her initiation, and even his disciple roar at him, criticize him. Give her initiation, and then people, his disciple, criticize him. So only enlightened masters are non-judgmental, okay? So tolerant, so loving, and so kind. I made some offering, a substantial sum offering to a temple in Europe, because I knew the old abbot, he's gone now. He's gone now, the new one coming. The old abbot was an ascetic monk, very good monk. He's mostly skinny, very funny, very funny. He went to my house, sometimes stay in my house also, of course with other disciples. And he and other monks are very much respectful of me and loving me very much. So I still remember that temple, and I gave some donation to repair the temple and all that. I have reverence and love for the old monk, the former abbot. Sadly, he's gone.
วันนี้เราได้รับพระพรที่จะนำเสนอการบรรยายธรรมที่ลึกซึ้งเรื่องหนึ่งชื่อว่าสูรางคมสูตรคำสอน4ข้อที่ชัดเจนและไม่เปลี่ยนแปลงในเรื่องความบริสุทธิ์ละเว้นจากการลักขโมยและกล่าวเท็จตอนที่6ของ7ตอนในระหว่างอาจารย์และลูกศิษย์ให้ไว้ในภาษาอังกฤษเมื่อวันที่23ธันวาคมค.ศ. 2018นิวแลนด์ไต้หวันที่รู้จักกันว่าฟอร์โมซา
Are you better, love? You have the hot pack I gave you?
Thank you very much.
What's your name?
My name is Edwin.
Edwin.
Yes.
Thank you, Edwin. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Master.
And take good care of yourself while you are
I will.
around here, because we are not like a hotel. You don't have enough comfort for you.
Yes.
We never have, because too many people, we can never have enough rooms for everyone. Yes, what is it, my love?
Hi, Master.
Hi?
This is the first time I've come to see you.
First time I see you.
Yes.
Fancy that. We're both the same.
I've been a Hare Krishna for 15 years.
Oh, Hare Krishna to you.
Hare Krishna, Master.
Yes.
And so many things you've said yesterday and today from the sutras that have made me realize I was with the right guru, and he's passed on now.
What's his name? His great name?
Krishna Das Swami.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Loving monk.
He was, Master. He made me feel the love of God than any other person I've ever known.
Oh, wonderful for you. Thank him.
But I'd like to just say two things now. His name is Edwin. My surname is Edwin. So I just want to say that everything happens for a reason, and I can feel his presence right now.
Yes.
All the points you've made today about the Vedic scriptures,
It's the same like your master would say to you.
Yeah, it is exactly.
I'm sure.
And
yes.
the continuation, but the love of master is, there's 4 words my Guru Maharaj always repeated to me. Please forgive me. I'm not trying to bring,
No. Why?
Matri Deva Baba, worship your mother as if she is Lakshmi Narayan herself.
What was that?
Matri Deva Baba, like Mataji, but Matri Deva Baba. So worship any female is our mothers.
Oh.
And we should worship them as if they're God sent by God that way.
Okay.
Pitri Deva Baba, our fathers are sent to us. Love and respect our fathers. But he always used to say the 3rd one was most important, Acharya Deva Baba. The spiritual master and the guru who's sent, they're the only ones who can take us back to God.
Yes.
Our original mothers and fathers are there. They give us worldly knowledge. They help us. They give us all the things we need in this world to equip us for this world. But it's only a spiritual master or a guru who can send us back to the spiritual world and connect us back to God. I've watched many of your disciples on different lectures. And just watching the way you chastise them for the love of one disciple, Guru Maharaj always used to say, any spiritual master or guru has to be heavy, because their relationship with their disciples
Strict, you mean,
is to
yes.
get them to go back to God.
Yeah.
Unconditional love.
Yes.
Master, I'd just like to say thank you. All I have felt here since I've been here for 2 days is unconditional love.
Wonderful.
Absolutely. By the candor of your own disciples, they're a living example to you. And I couldn't
they are.
And they are. They're absolutely. But even this is, we're children. We
Yeah,
are
I
children,
know.
and we're trying to find our way through. And you've been sent to show us the best way back to God.
Thank you, my love.
And we're not perfect. But Master, please, thank you very, very much. I really, really do love you from my heart. And I will do the best to be one of your following disciples.
Thank you.
Hare Krishna, Master.
Blessed is your guru who taught you the right things in the right way, and the humility that he taught you, and the enlightenment that he led you to.
Please forgive me if I've offended in any way whatsoever.
No.
I did know the protocol, so I was just holding back, and this was the right moment.
No.
Because the young gentleman, the
Yeah.
things he said,
Yeah.
really, really touched me. The fact that his inner voice and your voice came to him at the same time, that is probably the most perfect realization one can have.
I and your masters are one.
Thank you.
Really, they're
Absolutely.
working together to uplift humankind.
Yes.
We have no competition between each other. We love each other and we are buddies.
Hare Krishna, Master.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Yes. Thank you for your loving comment, and blessed be your guru forever. May he always guide you and never leave you. Even though with me, my assistant, may he always be your guru, the best, and always guide you in perfection. And may you always remember him, your inner master. Okay, all right. This is very emotional to me. Any gurus are precious. In India, they revere guru more than God. They say, what God did to me, just throw me into the sea of suffering of existence. Only my guru liberates me, love me, protect me, and take me home. They praise guru all the time.
Please forgive me again. I don't mean to interrupt, but there was what you said about because I've followed martial arts all my life. So when you said that about the things, the Shaolin monks have this,
Yes.
the candles burnt upon their head as a self-sacrifice, that they will do the best they can for mankind.
Yes.
Even what they're learning is to serve their nation, to serve their community.
Yeah.
So when I heard you say that, after all this time, it was such an enlightening thing to understand why these three. It was really, really wonderful.
I never mentioned it before.
Yeah, and having come here, all the Shaolin monks, all the Buddha Dharma, everything is this whole place.
It just happened already.
Absolutely.
They exist before we bought it. So I just keep it as is.
No,
I was going to maybe ask for Jesus statues outside and some other master to put around to compete with all these monks. Some things we have removed.
Yes.
Yes, and the former owner removed. But the former owner also vegetarian. That's why they were very happy that we bought it. He worried that some other business come in and do the killing and meat and every day, and he's very happy that we're vegetarian. Okay,
Just one more thing, and then
tell me.
what you were saying about the grains, what you explained about Buddha, the Buddha saying about the grains. In Krishna consciousness, we keep Ekadashi 2 days a month.
Yes.
And we fast from grains and beans. So it all ties in. Everything Guru Maharaj just said, you not only have you confirmed it, but you're taking it to that next level. And in this age, to have a living master gives everything a lot more potent. And we need to realize this is not just by chance. Guru Maharaj used to say, we are the most fortunate people on the planet
Yeah,
in this age.
it is.
But we're the most unfortunate because at every given moment, we will turn our backs on God through some kind of distraction. We know the names of God. We know His love. And yet at every given moment, Maya will play with us. But we are the most, in this age of Kali Yuga, we're the most treasured because every person we meet, we're given God's name or His love in some way.
Yes.
And your disciples do live to this. You're the first person I hear who talks about the planet or the cosmos or the universe as one. You care so much about all the living beings. Just to see this. I remember when I watched the lecture.
Just natural.
Yeah, but everyone is trying to destroy the world. Everyone is arguing in the world. Everyone is upset with their neighbors. And here comes Master who just talks about saving the planet. I remember watching you cry in one of your lectures because of so many animals that had perished. And it just left me that evening. It was just totally. I got introduced to you 5 years ago. And I've just always been interested. And to be sitting here now, listening to you is almost like I'm listening to the lecture. I had trouble focusing on you because I'm trying to be. So please forgive me. I will not take up no one else's
What
time.
are you doing?
No. Thank you, everyone.
What are you
Thank you so
saying?
much.
You
This is for
enlighten
everybody.
people.
It's a retreat, and it's
You are enlightening people. It's very good.
No, thank you very much.
So they don't look at my calendar, that you look at yours. You're saving me. Yeah, it's good that you say something that is so noble and kind. It's you uplifting them, you enlightening them. Yes, and I'm so proud to have you among this congregation. Yeah, continue to be a good monk. Continue to be a good nun. Okay, and the Korean nun or whomever, where are they? Normally, I said a long time ago, the nuns and the monks should sit in the front, so that you don't rub elbow with them and keep them more pure. There's a Korean monk there, nuns there. You come sit here. The nuns and the monks come sit here. I just don't want people to rub off on you some of their mundane energy. If you like, please sit here. Normally, I tell them to let the monks and the nuns sit kind of a little separately, distantly. They have forgotten. And I can't keep saying that every day, you know. No matter if you think you're equal to them or not, you're monks and nuns and you deserve more respect and distance, okay? So you feel like you're still at home. When you go out and preach and then you mingle with people, it's different. Here, come here, sit. Yeah. If you like to there, it's fine. And the Hindu nun, you stay there, okay, you sit. Kamsahamnida. That's all I know. Anasio. And Hindi, I don't know much. Only Bahut Acha. Bahut Acha. Bahanji. Sister, great sister. Ji is mean great, okay? So if you don't know any other Hindi, you just say, Namaste Ji, then it's fine. People know you respect. Okay, can I continue now? You have any more? Oh. So your calendar is very short. I was happy that he took over some of my calendar, but now he stopped. Feel free, okay, to speak anything you want. You also? Okay. Good, wonderful. I can forget my calendar for now. Tell me.
One question on the
Yes.
poem that you were talking about that was you were reciting, that you said that you knew she was a Buddha. That poem?
The poem.
Yes, you said you knew she was a Buddha or something.
Yes.
Were you saying like she had come back as a Buddha, or she was like, we're all
No,
one
I said
Buddha inside?
she's also the Buddha. I mean, everyone has Buddha inside.
That's what. Okay, that's what I was just wanting to clarify.
Okay. I did not predict anything. I just look as a soul level.
I didn't know she was. I didn't know she was.
No,
coming
no.
back.
It's not
Okay,
like that. No.
okay.
I just said it as a fact that she has Buddha inside, and we should have the same respect. And I say that because that moment of realization, of true statements, okay? But if I say that to other people, maybe they don't understand what I'm talking about. Maybe that's why you're a little bit confused. I did not predict. I state the fact that she's a Buddha, so there's no need for him to talk to me like that about her.
That's what
Yeah.
I was thinking, but I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, it's clear now?
Thank you.
Okay. I thought you took over my calendar, but you just have a short question. Fine. So I still have to continue. Okay. When I said that to that Vietnamese disciple, I really understood that. I really meant it as well. But when I say it now, it's not the same like at that moment. Because I really meant that. I really knew that. I really understood that she's a Buddha inside. I look at the soul level, you know. Sometimes I look in different eyes. Yeah?
I had a question, actually. Something you said a long time ago made me think of something. But since you're inviting calendar talking, I figure I'll ask. It's about doubt, Master. I wonder about how doubt works in the mind, because it's interesting that sometimes it seems not like my mind is doubting something that it believes. It's like I have two minds, one that believes and one that doubts.
Yes.
Earlier today, for example, I discovered a tree in our meditating area, and it was like it was a very powerful tree. It kind of called out to me, and I touched it, and it felt like maybe Buddha tree or something like that. And I felt this powerful energy from it, but I doubted it. And I had somebody else come, and I just said, "Hey, touch this tree," and they did, and they smiled for a second, and then after a few seconds, I saw like this tree reaction, and I'm like, "Oh, you feel it too."
You too felt it.
And I knew that it was true, but then also the other side, the other brain doubted it, and I had another person touch the same tree and watched the same thing on their face a third time, and I know in my heart that this tree is powerful.
Still doubt.
There's still that voice somewhere in the brain that says, no, you know, and I don't
Kill
know
that voice.
how do I kill that voice, Master?
Just ignore it.
Okay.
You're a smart person. You should know which is correct, which is not.
I do.
Yeah, so then
But the
listen
voice
to yourself.
still talks to me.
Ignore it, okay?
Okay.
You're a smart person. You know what's right, what's wrong, okay?
Okay.
No need to doubt when something is real. I told you guys some times ago, last year or something, in one of the lecture, I say in Sihu, I say this tree, that tree, many of them on the 5th level even. At least 3rd level or 4th level.
I found one of them.
Yes. So they are in the world to bless the world. How else would they be able to give oxygen to us? I say all the trees, you know, some of them very high level. And I point to some of the trees and see what they are 5th level, okay? And they're blessing the world. And we are the one who kill them without thanking, okay? So you experience one of that. But if you touch a tree again tomorrow, you might not feel the same, okay? It might not reveal itself to you. Okay, so don't be surprised if tomorrow you come touch and, nothing happened. Maybe I was wrong yesterday, and you doubt again. Don't do that. Be spontaneous. Be a child. Except you become a child, you cannot enter the kingdom of God. What is kingdom of God? Is this blissfulness that you feel inside, the happiness, you know, the childlike innocence, fearless, okay? Only love and happiness. That is a child. The kingdom of childhood, okay? Kids, they don't fear anything. They're always happy, okay? All right. I'll tell you one story. Sometimes when your mind is pure, you perceive things around you, and other time you don't, okay? One time I was in Sihu. I took care of some of the workers, SMTV worker or some resident, and I told them they have to buy sofa. because the office is very austere, you know, only a table and a swivel chair, yes, and a computer, nothing else, austere. We were so hurried to make the SMTV that I have not allowed time to do the decoration for them. I said, we have to do it now. The war is starting soon. We must do it now. Forget about decoration because they promised another 2 months until the office finished. I said, why? It's all done. We have table, we have chairs. I said, oh, we still need to decorate. I said, no. We have to begin now. So we begin without any ado, you know, without any picture or decoration on the wall, nothing, okay? But I say you have to be comfortable, yeah, because you work all day and you need some sofa, okay? Sometimes if you're tired of sitting, maybe you can recline on the sofa and do some computer work. So I told them, why are you laughing? That's what I told them, okay? Longer sofa and comfortable so that you can even, you know, resting while you're working. Or when you need to take a rest, a little nap at midday, after lunch, or you just sit there comfy to meditate. They also have cushion, of course, and all that. But I say, no, sofa is more comfortable. So you can meditate. Understand? Yeah. So I told them to buy some sofa. Okay, they bought similar sofa for everybody, including for me. Oh, I told them I hate this sofa. Because it's so narrow, you know, and very high in the back. It's okay, it's not all that. I say, I don't really like this sofa very much. I imagine you would buy, because I didn't see their sofa yet. I only knew my sofa. It's a very narrow and a very high in the back, okay? I say, you okay with all this? They say, okay, master, okay, we're okay with our sofa. Very comfortable. So meditation or resting, you know. I say, you can also sit there while you're eating, you know, take a rest from your computer. Yes, put your feet on, or meditate or eating, you know, relax, yeah, so you don't always have to work too hard, you know, all the time. Take a break. Sit on the sofa, lay on it, do whatever, read a book or whatever. Okay, fine. Listen to music, whatever. Okay. So we bought many sofas. I say buy as many as you can put in your room without crowding it, yeah? Without uncomfortably crowding it. So they bought many. They bought some for me too. One. And I said, I don't like my sofa. You like yours? Oh, yes, we're very comfortable with it. We love it. We use it every day. I said, okay then, as long as you like it, it's okay. I don't want to keep changing my sofa again because it's heavy, you know. People have to buy it and bring it in, bring it out. So I said, okay, I accept my sofa, but I don't like it. I'm always very straight like that. Whatever I don't like, I cannot say, oh, I like, or it's okay. I just say, I don't like. And loud and clear, but accepting, okay? I accept things doesn't mean I like it. I like things doesn't mean I have to have it, okay? So it's just like that.
To all centers, for you. Remember the 5 holy names and the gift all day, except when Kuan Yin, heavenly inner sound. Initiates must keep moral standards, adhere to instructions, the vegan diet, and 5 moral precepts. Equal, all this is for protection. Like a new driver, keep to the instructions and focus on the road. Do not drive zigzag. That will harm yourself and others. Even old, seasoned drivers must do the same or face the consequences. God's power is not to toy with. It's a force to be respected and to abide by. Master will not be responsible if you stray from all the above principles. You might even be possessed by Maya to be his tools, or be lost from your goal, from the positive circle of sainthood. Be careful what you do, how you behave, what you speak, what you eat, etc. You have been taught right from wrong. Maya will not be lenient. He is allowed to check on your noble standard. Be vigilant, humble, and morally fit. Practice meditation well, and remember God always.
The most powerful daily prayer for any time and before meditation, which is the order from God, and Supreme Master Ching Hai shares with us by His blessed grace.
We humbly worship, praise, thank, obey, and love God Almighty, the Most High, the greatest, for world vegan, world peace, and our soul liberation. We thank, love, praise the only Son of God, who is the ultimate Master for our salvation. We follow the teaching of all the saints and sages. We thank, love, and praise them, who are the representatives of God for our spiritual elevation.
Ah 大悲阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。 con đời huệ cha
Sunday, November 8, 2024 Master's Words. Our mood and behaviors as well as inner thoughts, actions, and speech will also affect our neighbors. Don't think that we are only responsible for our own wrongdoings. It's not just that, it also affects others and the whole universe. If it's good deeds, then do it immediately. If it may not be good, you have to think carefully first, because it's not only just affecting your future and your soul, but it's affecting the future of the whole world and universe.
Chúa Nhật 11 tháng 8 năm 2024 lời của Sư Phụ, tâm trạng và hành vi cũng như suy nghĩ, hành động và lời nói bên trong của chúng ta cũng sẽ ảnh hưởng đến những người xung quanh. Đừng nghĩ rằng chúng ta chỉ chịu trách nhiệm cho những việc làm sai trái của bản thân. Nó không chỉ có vậy, nó cũng ảnh hưởng đến những người khác và toàn bộ vũ trụ. Nếu đó là những việc làm tốt, thì hãy làm ngay lập tức. Nếu nó có thể không tốt, quý vị phải suy nghĩ cẩn thận trước. Bởi vì nó không chỉ ảnh hưởng đến tương lai của quý vị và tâm hồn của quý vị, mà còn ảnh hưởng đến tương lai của toàn thế giới và vũ trụ.
2024年8月11日星期日师父的话：一，我们的情绪和行为以及内心的想法、言行举止也会影响我们的邻居。不要认为我们只对自己的错误行为负责就可以了，不仅仅如此而已，它也会影响他人和整个宇宙。如果是善行，那就马上去做；如果它可能不好，你必须先仔细考虑清楚，因为它不仅影响你的未来，影响你的灵魂，而且影响整个世界和宇宙的未来。